Hello. I think it's time that I got started. Finally. I've been feeling a real procrastinating recently. But figure at the very least maybe I can work today and maybe take tomorrow as a little bit of a break. I might be able to finish things today. At least get them into a finishing sort of state. So I don't have to continue working on this game forever. That is, and has never been, the plan. It is not. And has never been the plan. No, I want to eventually move on from this game, but I figured I would at least try to approach the original idea that I had for it in full. I made some okay headway, but working on this solo, it definitely hasn't been as... It hasn't come out like it could have. The one thing that I wanted to take a look at today was this UI. Particularly, the fact that the starting soon screen is on now. Particularly, this main screen right here for starting the game. Originally, it was a little bit more organized, a little bit more symmetrical, I guess I'd say. Because it had an identical button to the play button over here for settings. So you could at least tell kind of what was going on. Also, I didn't have these browns in the background for the dirt. That's visible through the can. So I think I'm going to try to put the settings back in. Because I do want to have volume sliders, I think. I'd like to try to make a background music slider and a sound effects slider. And now, maybe, on not working for 15 hours or whatever I did that one time for the all-nighter, maybe I can figure it out. Because, man, I was delirious. Oh. So I'm thinking, I don't know where I'm going to put these, or if I am going to put those anywhere. And I'm also not sure if I want to remove tower here. I'm not sure if what the etiquette would be for post jam. Uploads. Let's add a texture button. Warp. What's warp? Oh, it's the warp speed card. Maybe eventually I can come back and add the fun facts to the game. I should probably add some subfolders for these now that I think about it. Put player related stuff in a separate folder, from teleportation stuff, from settings stuff, like volume GB. Oh, actually, this is the slider that I was gonna do. Right, so let's take this texture button, and I want to go add the visual. Visual asset UI. Start UI. Settings button. Wait, where are my options for that? Textures, there we go. Settings and press. What if I put these at the same point and then I shift move it? Getting close. Just transform. Where's the transform? Oh, maybe it's under the control node. Ah. Size, position. Okay. Start button. Layout. Transform. We got pretty close there, didn't I? Wow. I'm proud of myself. Good work. Thank you. You're welcome. Oh, wow. Honestly, if I was going all out on this game, I would probably have... Oh, I could have made like a little intro animation for it, where the bug falls down to the bottom, and then I could also have made like a little outro for it once you get to the top where it sort of pans out and you can see the actual result. But alas, I believe I am getting ready to move on to a different project. Especially since Good Old Wild Jam 74 is coming up, and I think I might be participating in that. Probably solo again. I gotta see what it is. I kinda want to try like a point and click at some point, but I'm not sure. Depending on what the prompt is, it might not align with that. I just feel like a point and clicks. I guess a point and click is more art focused than, to a certain degree at least. Less mechanics focused, more art and interaction focused. And the problem with that is I am not amazing at art. I can indeed draw a thing that sort of looks like something, but I'm no painter. I don't know the fancy art tricks. The lighting might be off on everything. Things will look weird next to each other. There are a lot of subtle things that I have yet to grasp. This is the wrong piece. I have been distracted by a Rubik's Cube yet again. This cubular cube takes my brain away from me. I think I started working on it because I started talking, but now I'm like, okay, well, I have to finish it now. But, I don't, actually. So let's get back to business. Settings button. I was thinking I might play a different game today. But as late as it is, I don't know if I'm ever gonna get to actually playing a game today. And even if I did, I don't know what game I would play. Not yet. But I want to do a spooky one for Hawktober. I have Dead Space. I don't remember if I played that or not though. Which I guess might be a good reason to play it. I don't have the remake, I have old Dead Space. What else do I have? Do I have anything spooky? I think I've got the Curse of Obra Dinn. That's not really spooky though, I don't think. I was thinking about maybe getting Dredge. I've played all the Amnesias. Although it might be fun to revisit Amnesia Machine for Pigs. Because I kind of played that one, but I didn't. I played that back in like 2015 or something. It was a long time ago. I didn't have amazing... Actually, I think I still had this camera when I was doing it. Well, no, I didn't use a camera for that one. But it was gross quality. I played it on a laptop. I played it on a laptop that was... I had to play it on like 800 by 600 in order for it to actually run. Did it do anything else to this? I guess not. I do need to make another scene with a stupid call. Is my game audio gonna overlap the music in a really gross way? Let's pause the funk for a second. I never know which of these to do. That doesn't look too bad. This, I think, needs to be moved. Also, it's in a weird resolution, apparently. I need to take this chip and eat it. Oh, it gets moved with the camera, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Yeah, dud. Starting to think maybe, since I'm not actually showing, like, anything outside the can, it probably would have been wiser to have these be soda related. Or bug related. There was one button I made a long time ago that I was really proud of. It was super over the top, but it was pretty fun. I had it was just like a regular rectangular box. Just a color rectangle. But it was blank until you hovered over it. And when you hovered over it, a mechanical arm came out of the side, and it was like it was holding the word like start or play or whatever. It like came out of the side and like articulated the words play onto the front of the button. It was really fun. It was super wasteful of time, but it was really fun to make. I was much subtler with buttons here. Why shouldn't the UI be part of the game, though? In a gameplay sense. I guess that wasn't really diegetic, but, you know. It was fun and themed to whatever the game was. I don't really remember which game I used it for. Boop, boop, boop. Where's my start? Start you back. Can I get this to scale all sides down to the center? Oh, center scaling. Heck yeah. Could make it really big. Column clamber. I think I might want to change the title too at some point. I'll be doing it right. Doing it right. I'll be doing it. I'll be doing it. Doing it right. I'll be doing it right. Oh boy, all the music is happening. That's gross. I don't like listening to that. Let's make a new scene. Wow. It is a bit late here already. This is a late stream. I'm only like 30 minutes in, I think, and it's like 7 p.m. I can only assume that my adjustment of the stream schedule over time has been because my bitch time has been later and later these days. So I think I've adjusted to being pretty much nocturnal. I still wake up in the mornings, but I have no energy until like 3 or 4 rolls around. And even then, it's not guaranteed. Let me get a camera in here. For reference. Bow 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 bow. Oh, did I bake the words into this? I did bake that. Button here. I forgot I did that. Ooh. Originally, I yawned and I was really sleepy. Originally, you know, this was a bad idea to get herbal tea today. I should have gotten caffeinated something. The backdrop, reason that the rocks, it was supposed to be like a garden above it, but that never happened. Obviously. It was supposed to be the can, and there was supposed to be, the wall was supposed to be like visible in the background. It's supposed to be a garden wall or something. Ooh. Fun fact, by the way. A soda can or a cup or something buried in the ground is actually an effective way to catch bugs. You can, if you bury like a cup in the ground so that it's level with the ground, the rim of it level with the ground, and then you put like a piece of plywood over it or something, bugs will go under it and get trapped in the cup. Well, they'll fall into the cup. They might not get trapped in there. It depends on if they can fly. So this is wholly grounded in reality. Except for the part where the bug is on 2 legs, I guess. I'm gonna need to do some finagling here with my existing assets. Let me go open the project. Let me do it. Wait, I need notes. Notes. NDUI. NDU. I. Boom, 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 boom. I chose the generic funk music on purpose today, just because I wanted to listen to something funky, but I feel like I've played Bomb Rush Cyberfunk's soundtrack a bit too much. I wanted to listen to something a little different. I figured I might as well revisit this playlist. It's just generic enough. I also needed something without lyrics, I think, so that I didn't just immediately stick my brain to it. Alright, I want to take this, turn these off. Oh, of course I didn't separate the button here out into something else. Maybe I don't use... I was going to use this as a backdrop for the settings. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't do that. Maybe I just have a rock with the settings on it. It's also really weird that these are kind of painty, but the rest of the game isn't. Oh, there's my rock reference. Wow. Reminiscence. Evanescence. What? Okay. Interesting. Interesting choice. Why are... I made two of these for some reason at some point. Anyway, let's maybe not use this as a backdrop. Because I'm only gonna have two settings, and they're gonna be for volume. That's about it. So, let's go open the other one, actually. The Start UI. That's not it either. It's this one. Now, I don't want to use this rock, because so far these rocks themselves have been buttons. But I could also just kind of... If I did use it, I guess it wouldn't be that out of place, because then they would all be something that has some element of interactivity to them. Maybe. Could work. Makes sense a little bit. In theory. Whether other people are going to pick up on that sort of thing. It's a bit subtle, so I don't expect people to notice it, especially since there are only two buttons in this game so far. I just want to make sure that I don't confuse people with what they can and can't click. Give it a shot. Where's my outline? What are you? What are you? Honestly, I should have just exported this rock anyway. Which I think is something that I've already said, and something that I decided I was gonna do next time anyway, was if I make something like this that is a backdrop for a button, I am not going to bake the text onto it. I am going to instead make one of these that is a light version and a dark version, so that I can just replace everything with that and just have the text sitting over top of it, because the text is just black anyway. It doesn't care how much it fades. It's not going to turn any darker than it already is. It's already at 255 max, or is it 0 for? I think it's 0 for black. Firmware update. That was a long rabbit hole my brain just took for that line. I started thinking about the tea that I'm drinking. It's herbal tea. And then I started thinking about how it has no caffeine in it. Then I started thinking about decaf. And I started thinking about Hi-Fi Rush because they talk about decaf a lot in that game. Which led me to there's like a long subplot in that game where the coffee machine is broken and it's only like putting out decaf coffee. I'm just gonna make a UI folder. UI button back drop. Anyway, one of the main antagonists tries to get coffee out of the coffee machine, but it asks for a firmware update. And they're like, what? Why does a coffee machine need a firmware update? That's the fun. That's the path my brain just took. You're welcome. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I am a very high in energy individual. In energy. Bada-boom-boom. It's centered. Can we snap to center, please? Why are you snapping to everything but the center? There you are. Does that look good? Yeah, it looks alright. This is the song that I always say sounds like Home Depot. Sort of jingle. I'm gonna need an H slider. Ba-da-boom-bow. I need to mess with Unity's UI a little bit more. I forgot how to work with that a lot. I need to go refresh myself. I've been working in physics for so long. Can I add labels? I wonder what the name for it is. Is it labels? Yes. Music. Music. Shuffle broke, didn't it? Yep. Can always count on YouTube for one thing, and that's breaking their own shuffle. Actually, it probably should be the other way around. Probably should be like this. Volume. I saw Quixote on earlier today, but I didn't say anything. I like lurked on their chat for a little bit. And then I think I fell back asleep by accident. Because I was just wiped for no reason. You know what I just remembered? There's a Tion. A Tion. These little itty bitty artifacts that I don't want to exist, so I'm gonna go replace them. And then somebody's Twitch username, Tion. It's like Tions of coffee or something like that. I don't remember. That might not be it at all. There we are. Very nice. Cargax bad for health. Shut. Did I make a subfolder in UI for UI? What happened? Why did I do this? Why did you let me do this? Ah! Yay, look at that clean block. Nice and clean. Music label. I don't know if I needed that. Oh, right. It doesn't actually show me what they are until I get here. Font. Uh-oh. Unable to preview font. Oh, it wants me to navigate to a font pack. I don't know if I have that. I mean, I'm sure Windows has one. Calligraphy font pack. I don't need it to be super fancy. I just wanted it to match. I want it to match this. What was that font even called? I've got it here. Do I have that file inside of Clip Studio somewhere? I thought that said Tomana regular. I was about to think. I almost thought of Mist. You almost got me, Mist. You almost got me. Georgia Bold. Can I navigate to font packs? Font list settings dialog. No. Clip Studio font file location. Ooh. Well, I might just be using Windows, I guess. For some reason, I thought it might be different. Georgia Bold, I think it was. Georgia Bold italic. Can't rename this. Okay. Oh, I can't make it bold. I don't see any options for... Yeah. Boom, boom. Shadow? Outline. Could give it a... Hold on. Black text. Outline of white. Darn. How could I scale this in? Like, it's hard stopping itself at the size. Alright, I guess it just says that. Is there a bold option that I'm missing? I could have sworn... I would have sworn that it would be inside of the font or the label settings, but apparently not the case. So let's look it up. Because if I sit here and just try to poke around for it any longer, I'm going to fall asleep. Doobie-doobie, doop doop, doobie-doobie. Group hunt, group hunt, group hunt. Label style. Label style? Thought I was already on style. Label style, background color. Oh wait, do they... Tried playing with the font theme, can't make the font bold. Okay, so in order to boldface the fonts, they... It seems like the workaround that I've been seeing, that I see on this forum post at least, it just makes a background on it and makes it black. So they just take this and they just black it. Maybe? I mean, so far it's not accepting the Georgia font either. I don't know why I did this. I don't know why I did this. I don't know why I did this. This is what I wanted to do. Oh, my ears. Wait, this is a scene that I'm saving. I'm not sure if I like this outline idea. I mean, I can always adjust the spacing to slightly. That's line spacing, though. It's not the character spacing. Unable to preview font. Oops, I pressed caps lock. Fonts. Not really seeing anything helpful. This guy's doing it via code, but they just put a file path in a string. I've done that, but I did it in the scene instead. What's the difference between font, outline, and shadow? Strange. Maybe I do need something faster than this funk music. I think it's starting to get to my brain. Just like the nut caffeine isn't. Alright, I lied. Maybe this caffeine-free stuff was not a good idea. I think it's making me tired. I don't need some caffeine. I don't think I'll BRB for this. You're coming with me. But I will make some tea real quick. And I think maybe I'll swap the songs over to something else. I need something heavier. I guess I also didn't think this entirely through about not working on this when I'm tired. Because apparently I'm tired. Is Dragon Force, like, copyright? Do people heavily enforce that copyright? We'll just go with the Bomb Rush. I know I said I was trying to avoid playing it. But I can't get around it. Let me go dump this. When I come back, my water should be all heated. I feel bad wasting this. That's some good tea I just poured down. That's expensive stuff. Oh. Hello? Wow. My headset decided to just disconnect. If I can't focus after a little bit longer of attempting to, maybe I will just either end early and try again tomorrow, or switch over to something else, something to relax a little bit. Upload to the mainframe. Yo, cut, what you looking like? All right. I have a new mug of tea, extra caffeine, brewing. Let's see if I can make a little bit of progress. I'm going to ignore this font problem for right now because dwelling on it is also going to exhaust me further. We'll figure it out later. Probably when I have more energy. Or I'll just do it off stream and then come back with with the font already in there. And then I'll just be like, this is how I did it. It's right here. What's your name? Music. Oh, I can't. All right. set another label for this. Oh wait, no, rich text is definitely not something I want to do. Actually, I'm not sure how to handle rich text. You know what? I actually want to copy and paste. We're just going to use this label again. I wanted to duplicate that. Where's delete? So Ned. Yeah. Oh, can I not set this? There we go. I've been so focused recently on trying to have the energy to do this that I realized I started neglecting just like playing games with my friends. I miss that. I need to go get Space Marine so I can play with some of my old coworkers. But Space Marine's also expensive. What? I wanna know your name. These are on the wrong spots too. Sound effect. Volume. Slider. Oh. 9. Yeah. Ta-da. I think I'm gonna make this bigger. Oh wait, no, the scales are different now. Oh no! Does the scale have an effect on how many steps there are? Like how big a step is? I feel like it would. At least if I was using Unity, it would. This ain't Unity, though. This ain't your dad's Unity. My dad. Oh, okay, maybe not that. That's not going to be centered. I thought they'd have to travel about the same distance, but I guess not. What? That rock too big? That rock is too big. Actually, I might be able to put it beside it. Layout. Transform. Scale. Oh, scale is 1:1. Cool. 217 by 16. $217 by 16. Wow, really? They're the exact same? I managed to do that by hand? Is that a reference? That can't be right. I refuse. Doesn't have a control parent. What do you mean it doesn't have a control parent? Node 2D is a control parent. I thought Node 2D inherited from control. Am I wrong? Node 2D. Node 04. Canvas item. Yeah. And canvas items all have control. Inherited by control. Oh, control inherits canvas item. And Node 2D inherits canvas item. That's what I was thinking about. So I do actually need a control node, so let's add one. Should I make that the parent? The root of the scene, maybe? Because that camera won't be in the end product. I'm just using that camera for reference of where things are. But if I'm not using the whole, if I'm not using the whole space, do I really need it? Maybe I just get rid of that. Well, it does give me a reference of how big it is compared to the camera, I guess. I'll keep it. We'll hold on to it. Oh, you know what? I need to go reset the shuffle again. There we are. Change my title real quick. Give it a little bit more of an accurate idea of what's happening. I need to get their X values to be the same, actually. Position is negative 51x, and this one is negative 54x. I'm gonna also make this, tell you what, I'm actually gonna make this negative 50. And I'll also make this one negative 50. They are the same size. How the heck did I manage that? There's no way I did that by hand. Dance for me. 78, 41. Let's check the X on this one. Center should be... Center's in the top right, top left. I want center to be center. Oh. Oh, that's the anchor and the whole control. Uh-oh. Tell you what, let's use this then. I'll get rid of the camera. Let's watch it back again. Wait, no, I didn't listen to watch it back. This I used to listen to. I listened. It was Big City Life. That's the one I remember. I just remembered that's one of my Big City Life and Watch It Back are two of my favorites. They're very repetitive, very easy to listen to, but I don't know, they got something about them. Better watch your back. Yo. You had better watch your back. Transform. Can't 0-0 this. I can approximate that though. Just based off of visuals. Oh, I wish the little circles showed up. Oh no, I want this. Layout. Transform. X. Oh, that's the far edge, isn't it? Why are you like this? Okay, what's half of that? Math! 816. Probably didn't help. My exhaustion's probably coming from the sugar that I ate too. I had a bunch of chocolate chips. I need to go make one of those unhealthy pizza cakes again. They're terrible, but my god. There's so much butter in them, and cake, and sugar. I can just feel my arteries shutting down every time I think about one. It's a good feeling. Oh, that's size. That's not position. Well, position. I guess if this is 0, 0, and this is... Okay, so that does still give me the... Never mind, still works out. Position fine. I need to do a baking stream again at some point. I just haven't really had the... desire to open up that laptop and try to stream from it. I don't know. I think the quality drops pretty heavily whenever I do that. But, I mean, it'd be different than me sitting in the same spot that I do every day. Pretty neat. It is fall, so I'll probably be making a pumpkin pie at some point. A pumpkin pie. This is all gonna change anyway, now that I think about it. Actually, you know what? Negative 816. Gotcha. Oh, right. Oh, wait. Can I set this? Wait, what? What's the anchor in the... What's this? Sure. I guess. Why don't the anchors ever stay in... Why don't they follow? Is the anchor global? I must be misunderstanding how the anchors are being used. What do you mean control doesn't have a control parent? Okay. I guess it doesn't need one though. It must be an optional thing. I thought the control parent was a requirement. But I don't know why control would need a control parent. That sounds silly.
What up, G? What? Yeah, she do.
Baby doctor.
Yeah.
Too fine, too fine. There are too many women in here. It's probably fine, right? Alright, let's add a squib. I've already got a squib. Where's my script? And what did I call it? I called it volume. Gonna have to change that a little bit. But I assume that was for the music. Oh, right. Tomorrow is Valheim with Hunter. Sorry, I was looking at my Steam library. I was wondering what games I still actually had. Why did I put that on the label? No, bad. Music volume. Alright. I don't know what any of this that I wrote was, so we're just gonna kill that. I went off of a bus, I think, originally. Do I even need the bus for that? Should I not be going based off of the individual stream? Can I play current scene? Is that a thing I can do? Yes. Everything broke. No. 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 It just closes itself. Is it crashing? Doesn't seem like it. It just closes, and that's it. Huh. Oh, this isn't what I wanted. Great sword is fun. Let's do a var for the audio. We'll say music. Audio stream. Audio stream. Maybe this quest will actually get me outside. I was at one point using Monster Hunter Now as an excuse to go outside. Well, not as an excuse really, but as like a motivational device to go outside. I since have fallen off of that track though. It started getting really, I don't know. It didn't seem like it was moving that much. It was a mobile game. They started adding new monsters. That's fun. Every now and then they add a new weapon. That's also fun. But it got to a point. I'm at a point now where like every time I need to upgrade a weapon, it's like, oh, you need 100 of this one item that it's kind of rare. The grind at some point just gets blech. And I'm not in a position where I can just constantly farm these things. At least not in extremely large quantities. I've got a decent bit around me. Wait, why isn't this working? Why doesn't it like this? Extends is not allowed at this level. Oh, extend. Whoops, export is what I wanted. There was another one of those ats. It's like on ready or something like that. Yeah. I guess that's restricting. It's like a private versus the public. Or no, they're probably both public, but they're... One of them only... One of them only, is defined on ready, maybe? Or it's only... Maybe it's only declared on ready. I think my keyboard might have shattered something on it. I keep finding these little tiny pieces of black broken plastic. Which is either from a handful of things. It's either from my mug, my keyboard, maybe my tablet pen, or the tablet itself. Some of the buttons are black. Maybe it's the monitor. I don't know. I could not tell you. So what I want to do, I think, is funk. Ready. Pass. Then I want. Well, actually, on value. Value changed, maybe? Value changed. Dot connect. Update. Update. Volume. So then, my idea here is that whenever the value gets updated, we update the decibels to match it. But decibels, if I remember, is logarithmic, which means I've got to change it to be an easier to work with number. I found a monster. Oi. Oh, you're digging again? Oh, damn you. Damn you. Okay, that was a terrible fight. Sorry. Now I'm distracted again. This will happen again. Maybe I should just stop apologizing for it and try to make it part of the stream, huh? I did at one point have an idea to try to do a phone cap, like a capture of my phone whenever I did happen to play it. But I don't know if I want to download a screen capture application. I don't know, it just sounds like a bad idea in the days of rampant data collection. I don't know if I want to give somebody free access to everything that's happening on my screen. Considering I do a lot from my phone. I don't want them to know what bank I use. I don't want them to know my login stuff for... I don't want them to know where my apartment is. I don't want them to know... They wouldn't really know my login. I guess they'd find my username, but they really wouldn't be able to... No, actually, the letters pop up on the keyboard on the screen. Yeah, so they would know my password. Potentially. If they do, in fact, collect any of that. It's all a what-if scenario. know what? I just got a really, really strong craving for oatmeal cookies. I know that's heresy to a lot of people, but I like oatmeal cookies. It's basically just butter and sugar and oatmeal. Like, what's the problem? There's no problem with them. They're very good cookies. You guys are just mean. Yoey. I lost what I was doing with this. Well, shucks. I lost my place. Oh, wait. There's my place, I think. Okay, I got it back. Nope, no I didn't. I messed it up again. Oh, the grays are on the wrong side. Oh, no. Oh, well. We'll solve that later. Right now, back to business. I have work to do. Hey, so if decibels was a logarithmic function, there was something that was supposed to change it, I think. Which value dot okay, maybe it's a separate function then. Des2 is it Euler? Alright, hold on, I'll look it up. Jeez. Fine. Guido. Decibels to audio buses. Oh, it's an audio bus thing. I'm not using an audio bus necessarily. Yoy, yoy, yoy. Perhaps I should be using the audio bus instead of trying to grab the individual audio streams. Godot's audio processing code has been written with games in mind. Yes. Less than any number of audio buses to be created. Okay. Audio. Audio buses can be found at the bottom. An audio bus called an audio channel can be considered a place the audio is channeled through the way to playback through the device's speakers. Oh, this is also a good one. I like this song. Both must be last bus. Okay. Decibel scale section above. Make sure your mix level doesn't reach 0. So can I route specific audio streams through specific buses? Is that what the case is? Is that the case? Modifying the sound. Plus outputs the mix to your speakers, so as mentioned in the decibel scale section above, make sure that your mix level doesn't reach 0 decibels in this bus. The rest of the audio buses can be flexibly routed. After modifying the sound, they send it to another bus on the left. Destination bus can be specified for each of the non-master audio buses. Okay, so new bus goes to master. Okay. Which allows me to separate, so I can compile multiple sounds onto one bus that's not master, and that can basically be like a separate channel. But it would be like a parent point, I guess, for all of those that audio. So then I could just lower specifically that audio, which is kind of what I want to do, I guess, because I'm going to have the audio stream of the player sound effects and the teleportation sound effects occurring on the same slider. Originally, I had the idea of just having the audio streams as variables, and then just lowering them both at the same time. Seemed easy enough. But if I can do it through buses, that's probably a more official, correct way of handling it. Loop. Routing always passes audio from buses on the right to buses on the left. This avoids infinite routing loops. Hello. Playback of audio through the bus. Here we go. I can assign audio via... Oh, I thought it paused it. Should I even allow a volume setting for UI? I think maybe, probably be a good idea. Bus. New bus. I can add another bus, and that can be music. I just want to order them that way. So now instead of modifying the stream player directly, I should be able to modify this. And I should be able to... should be able to affect all of the sounds that are happening there. Music is what this one's happening on. This audio stream should be playing on sound effects, as well as portal entrance. Boop. That was a Control Shift Alt save? Yeah, okay. What a weird hotkey. Oh well. Boop. Oh, got a fight with an Acnosome queued up, huh? Well, let's just win. I want to make this one quick. There we go. I need to start getting back into the habit of just basically working all day, I think. Because if I win, rather, or I go get a job, I will need to... I want to continue doing something on the streams, at least. And it will probably involve me working on a game. A solo project. Because I would like to continue my Unity project and some of the stuff that I have planned. Upcoming. But that basically means that I'm going to work all day to come home and work, to go to sleep, to get up to work, to go home, to come home to work. Which could end up being a little dull, believe it or not. But if I can do it and like reasonably make progress on learning some of this stuff, like I have been, then I feel like it will be worth it, because then eventually I can actually put my efforts towards something that I want to do. Which is exactly why I'm doing this sort of after the jam thing, is I wanted something to work on. I know I'm going to do another Godot jam, so I wanted to continue working in Godot outside of the jam so that I can learn some things to use in the next jam. I have no idea how audio buses work. I will by Friday, which is when the next jam starts. Ah. Sound effects. Make sure that all of these are still set. That's sound effects. UI sound effects. I could probably just lump those into regular sound effects. They're so infrequent, and they play for like a quarter of a second. There's like 3 buttons in the whole game, although the game is extremely short, I guess. Still, I'll just leave it out of it for right now. I can determine later if I want to do something like that. Let me undo on this real quick. What did I originally have here? Audio bus name. Get bus index. Okay. So I can instead have this be... I don't know why I typed audio again. Music audio bus. Oh, this is gonna need to be not exported, probably. This will be a string. Name. I forgot what this means. The colon next to the equals. If it gets static. The dB to linear, that's the thing that I was looking for earlier. Audio server dot get bus volume. I probably should have made this a new script. Hey, you know what? Let me copy. Actually, let me do the opposite of this. Do the inverse. I'm gonna make a new script out of this. Call this old audio, old volume. Replace. There we are. Now I at least have a reference to some of the old things that I use, like the audio server. Some of this is correct, some of this is incorrect. Like this happening in process definitely is a bad idea. I was like logarithmically scaling everything, I think. Despite it not actually being a log. Volume. No. Music volume, that's the one. Couldn't find string in... Is it STR? No. Is it string? Oh, it's a capital string. What? What's the difference between string and string name? I've actually come across this before. And I think I've used string name for something, but I don't remember what. Let's do a little look up real quick. String name. Immutable strings designed for general purpose representation of unique names. Oh, so this is a string name, actually. I guess I could export this so I could change it in the inspector. This one's going to be music. Well, At an on ready here, which, let me check what that does. What exactly is on ready? It's a shorthand, blink. Shorthand for putting the variable assignment inside the ready function. Oh, wait, really? So this is literally the same thing as just putting it in here. Okay. I guess that's good for organization, technically, because then I can just have it still be up there. Kind of near the export stuff, and then I guess I don't have to have a ready function if that's all I'm doing. So it makes things a little bit lighter. A little lighter weight. That's a big tornado. Someone posted a video of the tornadoes that are going through Florida with a hurricane. I forgot the name of it. It starts with a W. It's not Wilson? Oh, it's only a category 3 at the moment? Oh. Interesting. Hold on, is that... I know there's a possibility that can turn around, and that's what I'm watching for. Because if it turns around, it pretty much plows right into us. as a higher category hurricane. Milton, sorry, not a W, an M. Doesn't look like it's coming back our direction, at least for right now, but I mean, neither did Matthew. I was really concerned with, not concerned. I was really confused when I was trying to figure out the name, just because I could have sworn that the name was like, had an Ilton name to it, or an Ilton, to the latter half of it. It's like Wilton doesn't sound like a name. Maybe it was Wilson. No. I want the path, please. Supposedly it's just gonna go out into the ocean and break apart into a bunch of other strong thunderstorms, basically. it's pretty much going to shake itself apart. Let's hope. I am crossing my fingers that that is what happens. Okay. Sorry, I just had an existential crisis there. Audio server dot get bus index. All right. I didn't label this a string name. So we'll call this bus. I don't want to do that. Bus. Audio server dot get bus index. And then we use music audio bus name. So on value change, we say bus, bis, bus. Desktop volume. Right here. Bus. Value. Why am I updating value? Value is the value of the H slider. So that was incorrect, I think. Oh, no. I set that on ready. Okay, that did make sense, actually. Okay, let me just copy this. You know, I've started to think maybe I should switch categories as well. Because I usually do this on software and game design, which is what I'm doing. But there is also like a work along section. Although I feel like the amount that I talk about what I'm doing isn't very good for work along, maybe. I don't know though. I don't watch my streams. Maybe I should. Probably help me understand things that I should change. I also really want to do some AFK stuff. I want to add more things to the stream that are interactive. But I never, not that I don't have time, I don't have a lot of solid ideas that I could implement. I could implement something that already exists, but I don't know which one. But pretty sure I have to pay for some of them. Most of them. Funky, wonky, wonky. Precious thing. I like the little cough that goes off. Allow me a little Rubik's Cube. The ADHD is going off, I think. I should probably still get tested for that. Something. It's something. There's something happening up there, I'm pretty sure. Hell, I've gotten distracted from doing the Rubik's Cube at some point. I forget where I'm at in the sequence, and I'm just like, well, that's the end of that, I guess. Time to start over. There we go. There we go. That's the stuff. Oh wait, no, bust up volume, that's not it. So what did I do for this? Set to bus volume and bleh. Dub. No pass. No pass. Bus isn't the right thing. Okay. And. Okay. Zero to 100, that makes sense. Do I have to run something to cause the bus to update, or does that handle itself live? Let me add here, you know what, let's just add an instance of the scene. Settings UI. Let's just drop that right. Perfect. Stop this. Because I'm going to have to put it back. Wait, where is it? Do I need to save? Oh. What? Oh, hey, that's not correct. Wait. Oh, that's what it wanted? It wanted the font file there? Can I copy this? Wow. Assets. Audio. No. Wait. Hold on. Visual. New. Font. Georgia. Yep. Okay. You know, I said that I was going to handle this, like, later. I decided I was doing it now, I guess. Boop bop, boop bop, boop bop, boop bop. Is it raining? Kinda sounds like it. I can't tell though. Apparently not. Certainly sounds like something's happening out there. Maybe it's windy. No. Wind, 0 miles per hour. Yes, okay. That is the same number in kilometers, I think. I wouldn't know. Let's see if I can get these fonts to pay attention to the fonts. Wait, what? Okay, hold on, delete that. So it goes from res assets scenes. I want it to step back one into assets and then go visual assets. I'm gonna handwrite this font. Now I don't know if Georgia needs to be tacked onto the end of this thing or if it will handle that on its own. I do not know. Oh, hello, Stumpy. Game goes okay. I am not bad. I am attempting to change the UI a little bit now. I've added a bunch of sounds. There's a lot of audio in the game now. We've got some walking sounds, some jumping sounds, some charging sounds. I've added a little overlay to the bug so you can tell approximately how charged he is. There's a whole set of new tiles going on in the background. It's a little hard to tell what's happening still though because it was my first pass. Because all of these dirt tiles still kind of look like platforms to me. Oh, and the piece de resistance. Yeah. So there's been a lot of improvement happening. I have some of the new tiles at funky shapes too. So like these wiggly shapes that you see here are actually, their colliders are actually wiggly. So if I hit this at a certain angle, it will throw me one direction. So there's a little bit more of a risk to bonking your head. But otherwise, it's still the same level. Oh, I also updated the portals a little bit. I didn't like how they looked, so I changed them. And there's also wood in here too, but it still sounds like everything else when the player walks on it. This wood is made of metal. I have an idea to detect what tile is underneath the player and try to change what sound is playing for the walking based on that. But I haven't done that yet. That was a tall order at the time. Aww. That was a tall order at the time. I still am not entirely clear about how I would go about doing the detection for that, but I'll figure it out at some point. Getting the timing for the charge up was fun. That's what I've been doing. And now I'm trying to clean up the start UI so that it looks a little less awful. And also has settings that work for the next time that I try to implement settings. I kind of want to take, I don't know if you can tell, there's a gradient from the center here that is darker and it fades outwards to the edges. I kind of want to make that darker. So I might reapproach this gradient here. Boink. That's that. I don't want to overburden the things that I could change. I could change so many things about this game. So I'm probably getting close to being done making updates, especially since Godot Wild Jam 74 should be starting on Friday. Thank you if I didn't say thank you for that, by the way. So I plan to participate in 74, at least. And we'll see where I go from there. I don't want to just do Godot Wild Jam. I need to start... Oh, wait, what? I said it's visual font, expected font file. Okay. Georgia? Giardia? What? Where happened? Where font? What happened? Oh, it's in label settings. Boop. Boop. See if that works. Yes, I do plan to participate in the next jam. I think 74 might be my last Godot Wild Jam for a bit, because I wanna kind of switch gears at some point. I might do some smaller jams at some point, but I have a Unity project that I was working on that I kind of stopped working on to do a couple jams. I kind of want to revisit that at some point, as well as I might need to take some time to actually work on a resume. That would probably be advisable, because I haven't been working on a resume at all, but I need to. There's no way that I'm going to fund myself with streaming with the approach that I have been taking to it, and I think actually getting myself to a point where I could make any funding through the streaming is going to take a lot of prep work and planning, which are two things that I am bad at. So, especially while doing it live. So I'll probably start. I'll still be streaming. I'll be streaming some other things that aren't jams, probably. Maybe there'll still be jams in there. But it'll probably be closer to the schedule that I've been on recently, where it's sort of like 5 hours in the evening and then I'm done. That way I can spend the day doing other things if I, manage to drag myself out of the bed. Same? Yeah, man, yeah. 'Tis the season. I know that they say you should always be updating your resume, and I never really took them seriously until I got laid off. Give me a jam partner hit you up? Oh, already. I'm currently planning. I was planning on doing this next jam with somebody, but they can't do this one. I actually need to see. I still need to figure out when I can start this next jam, because I might be busy this weekend, which means I'll have to wait until Monday to do anything. Or potentially, yeah, it'd probably be Monday. I think I could swing a Monday. But I need to. I really want to get myself back onto the regular schedule that I have of, working all day, working during normal work hours for other people. You're also a programmer, aren't you, Stumpy? I feel like most of the people that stop by my stream are programmers. What format do you want this path in, game? Maybe it needs... I didn't add a font file type to the end of this, did I? That's probably what it's looking for. TTF true type. Is that what it wants? Is that what you want? Can't look at the properties of that. Expected type font file. PDF. Let's try that. Let's just call it a TTF and see what happens. Oh! Well, sure. Go with that for right now. I don't know why I keep trying to play it. Obviously, if it's not recognizing it here, it doesn't recognize it in general. Not a good one. Self-taught. I mean, I don't think any programmer is really amazing unless they've been at it for years. If they would have had to have been at it for decades to be a good programmer. To be an expert in programming, at least. And make few mistakes. I'm sure even experts make mistakes. Accept my font! What do you want from me? That's the wrong font, I think. Wait, maybe that's right. That is right. That is right. That's the right font. I got it. I did it. Mom, are you proud? My last job was C#. My last job was in Unity, actually. This isn't doing anything. I should also probably make this so that it's at 100 on start. You know what? We'll make it 75. Arbitrary. Perfect. My favorite. My favorite kind of value. I'm still a bad programmer, and I've technically been doing it for 6 years. My structure, it just falls apart if I don't. I like pair programming because most of the time the person that I'm working with has a lot more focus on the technical organizational aspect of programming, but I can worry more about the substance because I'm better at understanding the substance of like what we're doing, like the actual task that we're trying to accomplish. Could I look at your code? I can try. No guarantees. I can certainly give it a shot though. Like I said, my organizational skills are pretty... Here, hold on. Here's my organizational skills. Where's my player movement script? There we go. Organization. Look how long this thing is. This definitely needs to be broken up into something else, but I didn't do it. Oh, I should probably stop this, huh? Clearly this value isn't changing. Stop. It's a little long. Yeah, it is. It's like 300 lines, I think. 259. 260, I guess we can call it. Now that's not including, I mean that is including all of the white space, which in GD script I double space all of my functions out, so I know where they're at. I'm so used to C# where you have you've got the brackets around your functions. I keep trying to add brackets to these functions to know where they end, but it is not a way that this works. It doesn't work like that. Curse you, Python! Oh, what's happening here? Error calling signal value changed from H slider. Method expects 0 argument but called with 1. Really? What do you mean called with 1? Method expects 0 arguments in value changed? Error calling signal from value changed. Update volume. Method expects 0 arguments but called with 1. Oh, okay, so it's not that I have an argument and it expects 0, it's that there is an argument that it's trying to pass me, but I don't take any. That's what it's saying. Okay, I had that inverted in my brain. Good to God. Judge my bad C#, we'll see. I don't know where that... Did that open anywhere? No. Why not? There we go. I see regions. I've got a buddy that hates regions. I'm indifferent to them. I think they're good for custom sectioning. Like if you have a bunch of functions together that you want to group. Organization of the variables doesn't look bad. I usually like to combine all of my public and private variables into kind of the same area. I see you do have 2 sections for that. I see you've separated out your exports. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Organization of variables looks fine to me. Some spacing is a little weird on the functions themselves. That's fine though, that's not detrimental. I actually don't know what the double question mark thing does. I think you have a terminator on one of your functions? No, that's a condition. There's a semicolon on one of your conditions in integrate forces. These are all like minor syntax things though. Your functions all seem like they're pretty decent sizes right off the bat at least. Everything's pretty small. I'm not showing any of this on stream, I know. Do you care if I show any of this on stream? Just can't do it. Oh, I guess I should probably... I didn't realize I had access to multiple scripts. I thought this was just a single script. Not at all? Okay. I haven't seen anything that was a problem. I'm on interactable right now. It's a VR toolkit. Ooh. I've never worked with VR. I don't even own a headset. But it looks really interesting. Just at a glance, like, your structure looks really good. Which is, organization is like half of object-oriented, anyway. That's the whole reason object-oriented exists, is so that it's easier to read. Drop. Pulse. I'm not sure what the difference between these is. What's a primary interactor? Oh, different hands? Different hands. VR. I didn't ever think about having two hands. Shows how little I use VR. One thing that I've also never really... I always build things for, like, computer. I very rarely ever built something that has the added functionality of controller. Which is something that I hope to fix with the next jam. But I guess it all depends on what kind of game I come up with. It might be easier said than done. Oh yeah. Having multiple input, I mean, it's the same problem with, at least for inputs, it complicates that specifically. But, like, it's the same thing with, like, PC hardware, too. Like, I don't know what the frame rate someone's going to be running at. So, I don't actually know if my game runs at the same frame rate on everybody else's computers. I don't see anything initially popping out in this script that looks bad. Granted, I'm not amazing at skimming code either, which is something I hope to fix, because pull requests are something I want to get better at. At my last job, it was just me and one other guy working on our stuff, so we never really did pull requests, so I don't really have... Unfortunately, I don't have a ton of experience reviewing code. Get primary relative X form. These, actually, you could probably take these and make them properties instead of separate functions. Which, a property is basically a get or set. Primary action global transform. Maybe. I guess it all depends on... So you can apply for junior positions, or it still needs some work. Game development junior? That's a good question. I'm not sure I can exactly say whether you could or not. Yeah, I'd say the organization looks good enough to me that I would approve that you can program in C#. Game development junior position probably has different requirements than I would know. unfortunately. I would say it's worth a shot, but the requirements that are there are going to involve other things. Given the toolkit that you have, I'd say it's possible. I'd say it's very possible. But I haven't used the whole toolkit here. I have not seen the whole thing. But it does seem like you have a good grasp on C# at least. I applied my original first job was as a game developer, but it was also for a company that didn't make traditional style games, and they were also sort of new to the whole thing, so they didn't really 100% know what they were looking for. Unfortunately, they knew approximately what they wanted. And they were like, can you make a game? And I was like, I mean, I can certainly try. And I did, so. That's how that went. Yeah. That's about as far as I've got for you. Given from what I understand about the code that you have there, from its intended purpose, I would definitely say it's worth a shot to apply for a junior game dev position. That's eventually what I kind of hope to be going for. You have a video of the toolkit on itch. Oh, your itch is not the same as your Twitch, is it? Oh wait, no, I'm searching for projects called Stumpy Nub. Why can't I search for users? Can I search for users? Am I just dumb? Is it the flappiness VR? Oh, Godot VR range. That's probably it. Did you make the assets, or did you get them from somewhere? This reminds me. It reminds me a little bit of Pavlov. Mostly from open game art. Okay. Yeah, I guess there are probably a lot of like generic gun assets on there, aren't there? There are some that specifically work in VR is pretty nice. I guess they're just 3D assets though, aren't they? Although, no, they've got to be specifically made for VR, because they've... They have to have a bunch of, I think they have to have, interactive. They have to have the ability to move bones at the very least, so I guess they could just be regular 3D. As long as they've got the bones set up properly for you to move. I mean, it looks pretty good for me. I've never tried making a shooter. Like a first-person shooter. Like the door's automatically opening. Yeah, yeah. I would definitely say that probably fits for at least a junior position, in my opinion. You've got a working demo of a sandboxy game in VR. I know a lot of companies. Well, it also depends on what kind of company you apply for too, because if it's like a AAA, like they're gonna have a different opinion on what level of whatever you should be at versus if it's like an indie studio, they'll probably be a little bit more open to hiring at an indie. But then again, it depends on what kind of budget they usually have for their stuff too, what kind of quality they usually put out. If you're hiring into a place that's usually doesn't have amazing quality, and then you bring all this quality to them, and they'll be like, oh my god, yes. Or they'll be like, you might be a little out of our price range. That's a bit of a double-edged sword there, I guess. Those are the AR. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like most of them are going to be indies. Just because it's a newer field. And all of the AAA studios that would be trying to implement AR or VR would be either doing so in secret or on the down low, or they already have like an internal team that they've moved over to work on that probably, and they've just got to like hire bits and pieces to fill in the gaps. People are always looking to hire. Someone's looking to hire somewhere. It's the mentality that I need to get into. I definitely need more industry experience. I don't really have much of a portfolio, just other than what I've been doing. I have like 2 game jams and a Unity project that I was working on for a while. Pretty much that's all I have to show for a portfolio, which isn't amazing. Technically, one of those games isn't even on my itch. It's on my friend's itch, which doesn't show up on my profile. So that's fun. I don't know why that works like that. I have to upload it myself later at some point, I think. So I'm probably going to have to apply. I'll probably have to apply for like a quality assurance position just to continue what I was doing. But I will also probably be applying for junior game dev positions just to see if anybody bites with what I've got. If I don't have the abilities visible via my portfolio, hopefully I can get far enough along to show them, like, look, I can learn this stuff. It's not hard. Well, it is hard, but it's not. I can learn this stuff. I have the ability to learn. Look at a QA too. A lot of people give QA they basically write them off as unnecessary. But then they usually put out garbage, and they're like, "What happened? Where's our quality?" It's very funny. What do you mean the developers aren't testing their own code? They're busy developing. Of course they're not testing their own code. They're testing it to a certain degree, sure, but they're not testing all the cases. From QA to designer, I would love to do design. Design work sounds so fun. One of the things that I think I really like is I like putting narratives to games. So if I could like fit myself in as like a lore keeper or like a writer for something like that, that'd be fun. I don't really have much in the way of writing to show it off, but I'm more of a bullet points sort of fun details. Designer was something that I was interested in as a kid as well. It takes a lot of work to do design. There's a lot to think about. I ask a lot of questions about to designers about like, okay, well we have all of these things. What do you think should happen for these? Like, I've got my own ideas. What do you think should happen? You're the designer. It's your game. What do you want it to feel like? Oh yeah. I've got like a broad set of skills. I'm a jack of all trades, I guess. I have a little bit of skill in most of the things, but I'm not entirely well versed in one specific thing. I don't know why. What variable does this take? What argument does this take? It tells me that it needs one, but it doesn't tell me what the argument is. I think if I can get my Unity project into a further along state than what it currently is, I feel like I'd have a pretty strong. I could advocate pretty boldly for a junior position. I don't think you've ever seen my thing that I was working on. You suck at music? Oh, music's a hard one. I haven't ever tried music. I've got a particular style that I can tell, like, if I think something fits usually, but I don't have the technical skill or the ear to make it from scratch, from nothing. But like if somebody makes something and they show it to me, I can be like, "Oh yeah, that sounds like it fits." Of course, right now I'm not too picky with music, I guess. I do have an associate in arts, not to brag, that I got. When did I get that? What year does that say? That says 2016. You know, just a little while ago. I have technically 2 degrees. I went to an early middle college. Was part of the reason, and I took a bunch of fun courses while I was there. Turns out it was enough courses to get me an art degree. I was like, oh wow, bonus. There was a 3D modeling course I took at one point. I took a programming course before I even knew how to program. I didn't do amazing in it, but thankfully the professor was like, yeah, this guy probably should have taken like an introductory course before he was in here, but he's doing okay, so you know, sure. It sucked. Not that it sucked. It was hard, is what I meant. It was very difficult. There were a lot of late nights of me just like bashing my head against a textbook trying to figure it out. And it definitely helped with actually getting to programming in college. Because the Java weed out class, sorry, the C weed out class was, that was something. Java was our first class. That one was fine. I also just like to draw. Actually, so I mean everything that I have in this game was made by me. All of this was drawn by me. But, you know, I don't have the skill to the degree that a lot of actual artists do. There's a lot of technical things I don't know how to accomplish inside of Clip Studio. There's a content creator that I'm part of their Patreon, and they do some sessions every now and then to teach me a thing or two. I think next up we're actually going to work on pixel art. I need to revisit our. At one point, I asked them to teach me how to render things a little bit better. Something like this, but in a much better way. And they did a great job of like explaining it. But I don't really have, unfortunately, like a recording or anything that I can go watch of that. So I might suggest for them to record things. I might see if I can set them up with a way to record things. Because I don't remember. I only remember half of the lesson, unfortunately. I tried doing the homework for it, and I was like, I don't remember how to do any of this part. Uh-oh. Hey, right, hold on. You know what? I actually need to write some things down. I keep thinking of things that I want to tell them about, like feedback I want to give them about the lessons, but I never actually write it down. So then I forget it. It goes, whew. Use your last two jams to learn pixel art, and it's definitely harder than it looks. It is quite difficult. It's so it's very satisfying though to get the details of something, like to get the effect, like the same effect that you could have gotten if something was like really detailed with just a few pixels. Like if you have like a sheen that you're putting on something, you can just scatter a few pixels and it looks like a sheen. But it's in a lot lower resolution, but it still looks like it, and it looks really nice usually. My portals are kind of... I just kind of like scattered some pixels around in the center here. But it does look like it's Does look like it's sucking into a black hole a little bit to me. And this is a 64 by 64, so that's actually a pretty high resolution. I think this is 64. But this also kind of looks a little dirty to me. It looks like it's got a little bit too much of the, a little bit too much pixel going on right around the edge there. I probably could have lessened what I was. I just kind of splashed. I forgot about the bouncy platforms. I never implemented these. Shoot. Oh well. I had that made, and I was like, I really want to try to do that. And then I reached a point in the jam where I was just like, okay, I'm going to have to cut that, because there's no way I'm going to be able to get to it. I decided I wanted to do it during the after jam, and then I completely forgot about it. Oh well. Maybe one day. Or maybe a future installment, I guess. Nothing saying I can't update this game later. I keep trying to look for Visual Studio so that I can edit my scripts. Unfortunately, I don't have that. I want to try to get C# working, I think, for my next, the upcoming jam. I don't have the builder for it. I want to at least get C# working. I might still do the next jam in GD script, but I want to keep my C# fresh, because it's been a month, I think, since I've last used C#, which is not good. The brain forgets. I'm supposed to be looking up what this value changed uses. And this is for an HS slider. H slider. My Unity project was I've been sort of calling it like a... What was the name of the game that I used as a reference? Like Plate Up. It was Plate Up, and there was another similar game. Oh shoot, I don't remember the name of it. That was the main one that I used as a... Overcooked. That was the name. Sort of like Plate Up or Overcooked. But also a teensy bit of Gang Beasts kind of thrown in there. It was supposed to be like a party game. And the... Oh, actually, you might be in ads right now. Unless it might just be a banner ad, honestly. Although I guess you can always pop out the video. That's what I do. To get around ads, I just pop out the video and mute the main. Yeah! I called it. Perfect. The H slider. Value changed. It's just gonna bring me to the full. H slider doesn't exist. Okay, what if I just look up H slider instead? Ah, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. One day I want to practice beatboxing so I can actually do something. Cause I just make like loose mouth sounds. It's not great. I don't see a reference to... Oh, that's right. They have... Why does Godot have like 2 documentation pages that each do different things? That's so weird to me. Okay, you're probably back now, I think. I need the property. Where's the property? Oh, it doesn't have value change. Uh-oh. Can this take me to the... It requires a float. Right. One's 3. Oh, is one 3? I think they both said 4. I thought both of them said 4.3. Maybe this one that I'm looking at is the 3.0. I don't know. You know what? I don't see a version number on this one. About. Introduction? This one doesn't say what version it is either. This is version latest 4.2. And this one says 4.3 documentation. Okay. So I must just be a version behind. One version behind. Oh well, I've got this one. It'll be okay. But yeah, it was supposed to be like a party game style. And I had it set up to the idea was your character has like a bit of a wobble to them. So I was going to have a lot of like forces interacting with the player. You could like push things around, you could pick things up. There are certain task objects that I've been calling them. You can pick them up, you take them to a station, the station does some things, you go off to a different station to like start something else basically. And you try to manage some timers, but all the while your friends are also trying to manage some timers, and you can like run into each other, and if you're carrying stuff you can like drop it. If you leave the timers running for too long, like the station can explode or whatever, and that'll cause the player to go flying. And if you get hit by something with too much force, I was gonna have it like ragdoll your player a little bit, like knock him over. Just for a little bit of silliness. Fall Guys kinda. It does have a theme. The theme is there, but I've been trying to keep the theme kind of like on the DL, just trying to focus on making it generic first, and then I can try to work the theme in. So I've like deliberately not been saying what the theme is, because I didn't want to think of things as the specific things that I wanted, but that might have been a bad idea. I also upgraded from Unity. I went from Unity, well, I say upgrade. I went from Unity 2022 to 2023, but apparently there's something about 2023 that took it off of long-term support, I think. Like they're constantly updating 2022, but they haven't touched 2023, so they've like backtracked in their versions for some reason, and I don't know why. So I might go back to 2022 whenever I start it again. Actually, well, let me make some headway on this. first, and then I'll pull it up. Maybe I can play it a little bit. I can show it off. It's still in like its white box stage anyway. There's no art or anything in it. That's a local co-op. Currently, it's just single player. I haven't implemented multiplayer in it yet, but the idea is to eventually do it. And I was going to... I think I was going to do local, because with Steam, you have the couch co-op option that is networked. So I was hoping that I could take advantage of that, but I need to do more research into exactly how that works before I try to implement that. Currently, I've just been I was just trying to get all of the stuff working for one person, and then I was gonna try to get it to work for multiple people. I technically guess I could just test that by putting more than one player in the scene and seeing what happens. Okay, so it requires a float. I have determined that. Class range. I see. It wasn't part of the H scroll. It's part of the parent of the H scroll, which is a range. It's part of the parent of the range scroll. Of the H. Yes. H slider. KK slider. We'll call this value. Float. You've been wanting to get multiplayer going. It's just so much work. Yeah, I know that there are some plugins that you can use to kind of help expedite the process. In college, I had a partner for a class project that he was pretty good at programming. He had been dabbling for a bit, and he knew PHP. So we used a plugin, and he got a server set up, and he got like the communication code set up. I think he used a Raspberry Pi to manage the network. It was pretty laggy, but it worked. Like we could see each other across the network. It was pretty cool. I still don't know how he did it, but he did do it. Quite the dabbler. Oh yeah. I've been really interested in getting into that kind of stuff, but I've also been like, maybe I should try to figure out 100. I should like put the blinders on and just go work on a few things a lot instead of trying to work on everything a little bit like I usually do. So I've mostly just been working in C# trying to figure it out. And now I'm expanding a little bit to Godot and GDScript. And game engine stuff. I've never made like a standalone application, which is also something that I wanted to do. Oh, I can't have this be this. This needs to be new value. I haven't talked to that guy in a while. We worked on one thing together, and he just like, I don't know where he's at right now. I need to hit him up on LinkedIn probably. Made a QR generator app in Rust. Ooh, QR code generation is an idea. He's out, probably. One of my other buddies, I think he made a program that randomly generates passwords based off of there was a a like setup that he had. It was like multiple concentric squares that each had letters and symbols in them, and the generator would like grab a random line down to the center through the squares to pick the password out. I don't remember exactly what the terminology for that system was, but of course it would also randomly generate the square too, so it was like double. It was twice as random, I guess you could say. I think it would randomly generate each concentric square. I don't know if it would generate how many there were either, but that would have been another layer, which would have also been pretty cool. The more of them there would be, the harder it would be to guess, but it would be like between a range and you'd never know which one it was. I think it was a pretty cool idea. There's a lot of small things like that. Oops. Maybe that wasn't quite right. You know what? I haven't taken a break in the past like 2 hours, I think. Let me go grab some water, because I've been out for a bit and my mouth is getting a little parched. And then I'll fix whatever I just did. Hopefully.
We only getting started.
Okay. I'm back. So obviously my initial value isn't right. So my initial value is 0. That would explain it, wouldn't it? I don't think I want this set to that then. Jackson. This. But I said looking for action. Maybe I should ignore this. Maybe I should, let's do a process function here. Oh, hold on, I didn't. I must have typed something incorrectly, because my option to just continue went away. Let's do a print for value. Let's also I also want to do linear to db on that same value. Does this have interpolation? And is it the same as C#? I don't actually know if GDScript has interpolation. Probably not the same as C#. Interpolation. Next to me. wait, this is graphics programming. That's not what I wanted. String interpolation, please. Ah, percent. Okay, alright, I see how it works. Wait, isn't that the same thing as plus? Hold on. Placeholder should always start with a percent, but the next character or characters determines how the given value is converted into a string. Okay, so if it's percent %s, it does a straight string conversion. Anyway. Maybe I'm getting a little hung up on this. Okay, let's try. Let me just type it out. Oh, no. That's not what I wanted. Like, can I percent I for an integer? No. Percent as it is. Boom, 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 boom. And then I do normal or linear value is say what the is. Maybe another percent %s. And it just follows an array. So then I can say percent value and linear to db value. And that should interpolate. Interpolation. It's broken. Oh, you're so right, Queen. Give me that back. Look, it's printing. Wait, value is 1, linear value is 0. Why the heck? But why? 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 Okay. Every individual value. I guess I need to set a limit on decibels that I wanted to be able to go between. Because this is a decibel value of 3. Is this plus 3? Shunts this down to 0. This value is negative infinity, by the way. That's pretty neat. Oh no, these are individual values on... Okay, values, sorry. I for some reason, I thought value was in decibels. It's not. This value is the index on the slider that we're at. I assume this is going up at a log. So I need to find a way to normalize that between 0 and 100. Can I just normalize? Hey, I selected your window. Doing it right. I've been doing it right. This is what I wanted to do. Hold on, let me print this out instead. Oh wait, I am. Well, I am at the start at least. Huh. Can I actually see this? No, I can't see this change live. That wouldn't be a thing. Oh, I can't adjust that. Boo. How do I set it back to 0? Huh. Oh. There we go. Why? Never mind. So it starts out as 1. It has to. Because otherwise this this wouldn't be setting it properly. So this has equal to 1 when we reach ready. So value gets set to 1, which means the slider is at index 1. But that doesn't make any sense. Because this is whatever our normal volume level is at the beginning. So I need to scale this still. Should I just multiply that by 100? Is that all I need to do? Times, rather, let's make this a little bit more. Yeah. So now it should be scaled over the course of the 100. Please don't blow my ears out. Oh yes, nicely! Okay. Ow. Sorry. Sorry about that. So this needs to be distributed over the 100, I assume. So I should probably divide this then. By 100. Yeah? Yeah? Sorry, by max value. Would that be normalized? So if linear is at 100, let's do a little. So we have new value is 100. Linear to dB. I don't know what that sets that to, but divided by, maybe it should be this divided by this. Should I do new value divided by max value, or should I do the decibels divided by the... I don't know if that matters. What's the calculation for the decibels, the linear to decibels? It's probably a logarithmic something, right? Because decibels is a logarithmic scale. Normalize decibels. Typically measured in units such as lufs, loudness units, full scale. Huh. -1 is optimal because going beyond this may distort your audio and make it hard to listen to. Correct. 40 is very loud. I think the problem with the scale that I'm working with right now is I'm pretty sure -1 is probably where I want it to be set to at the start. So I should probably say bus dot set bus volume. to... Oh, wait, no. Not equal to. Wait. What? No, audio server. Dot set bus volume. dB. And then I feed it bus. Then to dB -1. I'm gonna move this over here. Never mind. Oh, okay. It is inaudible. Value is none. Value is still none. Slider is at 75%. -1. Value is null somehow. I'm glad it's not actually playing right now because the linear value for the current audio is 40. Or it's 37 really, but ugh. Linear to dB value. Okay, so I need to just lump. At 100, I think I want it to be at maximum like 1 decibel higher than 0. And then down, I probably want it to scale to like a -6. Well, I guess down I want it to be 0. Pretty much. That would be very nice if it were. Math. How does one perform this math? I could go look it up. I could probably find it in a Google search. But I also kind of want to prove that I can figure it out eventually. However, that assumes that I can figure it out, actually. Ladder. I guess it also assumes that I'm currently printing out the right information. Ooh, that's a good stretch right there. That stretch right there. That's a good stretch right there. Ooh. Ooh. Boing. Sorry for the silence. I know I didn't turn the music back on. My plan was to do a little bit of the math work and then immediately start playing the game again, which could destroy my eardrums. So I'm gonna have to lower the audio in post. It's gonna have to be a thing that I do. How longer do I have? 2 hours? About. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, here, let me turn this back on. Okay. I looked up a thing for it, and it basically the answer was, oh, you don't need to worry about any of the buses or anything for this. Thanks. I'm trying to change these. Oh, you know what? Volume slider. Oh, this is the tutorial that I used before. It doesn't use process. I don't know why I added that there. Oh. What does that do? Ah, I see. Sets the variable type to whatever's on the other side. Doesn't it do that naturally anyway, though? Oh, I didn't need to specify that. These guys have exactly what I have, but theirs doesn't apparently do the thing that mine does. The explosion of noise, that is. It is also poorly handled that their argument is named value, and then they also have the global variable of value that they are using, so I don't know which value they're getting, and I don't know if they know which value they're getting. The slider to the minimum value. Oh, instead of going from 0 to 100, I should probably do 0 to 1. That's a good point. It's a good way to normalize that. Step 1. I don't know if changing that's going to matter. If I'm handling these things programmatically. Boop. Boop. Wait. Set this volume dB. Do I want to set that to value? I don't think I do. Ay. Hang on, I need a bit of silence. Math and brain not good. I need to draw some pictures, maybe. Get off my mat. Get off my mat. This isn't what I should be drawing pictures on. Hey, you know what? Let me use my tablet. Then you can come along for the journey. I don't have enough room on my whiteboard to work this out, because my whiteboard is currently a to-do list. But I do still have Clip Studio open. Which is basically a whiteboard, right? Board? I don't want that. Gel pen. Okay, so we currently have a slider. That is working on the numbers. I'm thinking about doing it from 0 to 1. And we currently have a decibel system that I'm thinking should probably be going from 0 to negative, like... No, that can't be right. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. If I didn't have... I need to understand what actually sets this to being 0 instead of... Because it is 0 like actually 0 sound, because it gets quieter when you go into the negatives. I think it kind of boomerangs, doesn't it? Did I see the decimal scale? The decibel scale. Graph. Okay. Two, three, four, five. Okay, so 1 on a decibel scale is 0, then, in terms of power. Same power gives 0 decibels of difference. Okay. Call me. How do I get it to... How was I getting it to be 0? It was like hitting infinity, negative infinity, I guess, then. I guess if it is 1 decibel is a ratio of 1, 0 decibels is 0. Okay, so 0 does need to be on there, but I needed to go in the opposite direction. So like this needs to be 1. And this needs to be... I guess it's a normalized scale, yeah. What's up with this -3 nonsense, though? This must be linear that it's showing me. It doesn't actually show me what the x-axis is. P2 over P1. Power 2 over power 1 for a speaker, for 2 speakers. Power ratio versus decibel. That doesn't look quite correct, because that is on a different... That has been translated to a place that I don't understand. As there's one graph that looks like this, and there's another graph that looks like this. Where this is 1, this is 1. And it was like, yeah, they're the same graph, same picture. Decibel formula graph, I should say. Because it keeps giving me pictographs about, this is how loud a plane is, this is how loud a boat is, this is how loud an air horn is. You know what? I should also change my eraser back to hard eraser. Hard. How big you? Oh. It doesn't undo that, huh? There we go. That's better. I like this. All right, so this is our slider. Let me just break this up a little bit so that I can think about it. So at the same time that we're at 0, I also want it to be 0 decibels. We'll say linear dB scale. I want it to be 0 decibels. I would like it to be nothing. When we get to the 0.25, I guess I'm not sure the difference. If it's linear, it would be a decimal, because it's between 0 and 1 at the moment. I basically want out of this picture, I essentially only care about this portion. That's all I care about right there. I want it to go from 0 down here and scale up to this point here. I have to perform that conversion. So I'm here, we're at half of our value, which is -3 decibels, I think, in this situation. I believe the y-axis is decibels in this situation. Sick curve, thanks. I'm trying to wrap my brain around linear conversion of decibels represented on a slider. I needed to do a little bit of whiteboarding. I'm gonna save that for reference. Oh, the ads are starting soon. Oh no. So actually, here, hold on. Let me give a. Let me lemons. Let me actually write this in decibels first. I think that'll give me a better. That'll at least let me know what to look out for whenever I'm doing the printing, so that I can be less stupid. I still have to figure out how to perform the calculation, I guess. So this would be -3 in the center here. I don't know what 25 is. Decibel formula. What is the decibel formula? Power 1 divided by power 2. Oh, log base 10 of power 1 divided by power 2 times 10. Doubling the intensity of a sound means an increase of a little more than 3 decibels. Okay, yeah. Which means having it is a little less than 3 decibels, than -3 decibels. Or I guess it's a little more than negative. Yeah, it's a little less. That's probably the correct terminology, because it is negative. Less becomes more when you're negative. We're doing math. Bum. So is that 0.5 log base 10 of 0.5 in order to get that -3? Hold on, let me pull out a calc. You later. Calculator, dummy. Oh, I'm already on scientific. Do I have log? I do have log. Is that a natural log? No. Good. Oh, that's natural log. Don't be silly me. Yeah, okay, so that would be -3. Yeah. Okay, good. So I can, not that. I can 0.25 log times 10. That'll give me a -6. Okay, I was expecting that. I wasn't expecting it to be that close to -6, actually, but I was expecting it to be approximately -6. I thought it was going to be a little different. Which means a 0.75 log times 10 is -1.2. which means 1 is 3. Wait, 1 being 3. No. 1 is 0. This is negative infinity. This isn't 0. Because I keep forgetting that I'm counting up in negatives. This is negative infinity. I need this being 0 to equal negative infinity here, and I need this being 1 to equal 0 here. Are you enjoying these sounds? My brain is melting. Much confused. It's mostly, I need a visualization of it in order to understand. Because I actually, at one point earlier, I had 2 graphs that I was seeing, and one of them was like this, and the other one was like this. So, sorry, one of them was like this, and the other one was like this. I was like, well, which one is it? Turns out this one was correct. That's also, my music is currently off because I'm doing a big think. But I at least know what I'm looking for in terms of decibels. This negative infinity was correct. What's wrong with linear to dB? It was more so that, like, I knew that it was doing it, and I knew that I should use it. But I didn't really know how it was affecting the decibels entirely. Now that I kind of understand the decibel scale that I'm looking for, I think I can understand what I'm trying to get with the linear dB. Or linear to dB. Because basically the linear to dB, it would do this for me. The problem that I was having is that my slider was up to 100. So my decibel scale was going up to 40. But I have since changed this slider to be 1. Unfortunately, that caused some other problems that I am now trying to figure out. Because I tried normalizing it myself at one point. I think I undid that. No, I didn't undo that. Oh, maybe that's my problem. Maybe that's my problem. Hold on. Cover your ears. Okay, so far so good. I have broken something. There is one step, and it is. Okay. I need to change the amount of steps then. That's what was the problem. That's what the problem is now. Sorry. The original problem was that I forgot to remove my normalization that I tried to put in. Yeah, you only get 2 volumes. Yes or no? I really want to put that into a game. Volume, yes or no? Let's put it on a range of... That's too much. Let's put a range of 20... 25, I can't do that, can I? Let's step it 0.1 every time. So there should be 10 steps. Okay, that's good. I like that. The other thing that I wanted to try, I wanted to go one step above. So I technically want this scale instead. I want this scale instead to become a scale of, if this is 1, I want this to be 3, I think. So I need to, in that case, I don't need to translate this. I need to, like, compress this into also including 3. Well, I don't want to double it, though. I just wanted to have slightly above. Maybe I don't want that to be 3. Maybe I want this to be like a 1, maybe. Maybe even a 0.5, honestly. Yeah, positive 1.2. So maybe I send this instead. This scale goes to 1.25. Bananas. What happens if I do that? Yeah. I'm a Guinness. What happens if I do put it to... 2 would technically send it to 3. How high can I get with this before it starts distorting? I wanted there to be a little bit of leeway in the way of scaling these kinds of things into so that like my 1 isn't exactly 1 for everybody. It might be too quiet for some people, so they can raise it a little bit if they want to. Oh wow, look at the resolution on that. I never saw that before. This right here. This looks gross. And then I get to do the other thing. I'm gonna leave that at 1.5, I think. I also, for the sound effects one, I want it to, every time it adjusts by a value, I want it to play a sound effect. What did I just do? Apparently I just moved. Good. I thought I broke something there for a second. Okay. Turn the music back on. So I need to continue thinking about this as a scale rather than a... I don't know what I was thinking of it before. But now I know, at least. Chalk up another at least on the counter. My wrists are starting to get stiff, starting to hurt. I did some stretches on my mouse hand earlier. It helped a little bit. Not entirely, though. call me. Ooh, stretch. Ugh, 4 hours of work. Nice. That's almost half a normal day's worth of work. Well, time to stop. Part-time job, yes please.
What up, G? What? Yeah, she do.
Bigger talk to her.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Too fine, too fine.
Sorry. What did I actually call this one? I can't see it. Sound effects volume. Or music volume. I guess I just call it sound effect volume. What are you? Yeah, okay, sound effects volume. That should put it right in line with the other one. That's basically going to be the same thing that I've already written here, though. I could make this component-based. Can I make this component based? Be a good time to practice with it, that's for sure. Create new script. Volume. Oops. This would probably extend HS slider. And what happens if I do one of these? So I can have a var. Question is this going to be? Volume control can't be found. Is it named differently? No. Can't do a custom script like that, I guess, then. I want it to implement for that. Okay, hold on. Alright. We're learning a new concept for GD script. A structure that I don't understand for this one. GD script. Maybe inherit. Custom script. I use script inheritance in Cadet. 100% a job for composition. Yeah, okay. Make a 2D node, name it unique, give it a script to handle its logic, save it in the scene, slap a copy on anything else that needs a unique ID. So they're saying just make an instance. Make an instance as a node in the scene. Yeah, okay. I mean, I guess so. That kind of makes sense. It sounds like it could get a little loose there, but, Problem is that if they take your advice, create a player sub-scene with a child node with a script attached, the exposed unique ID won't show up in the editor. If the editor lets you expand to the sub-scene the way that you can in remote at runtime, the problem would be solved. Oh, they're saying that they have probably some information they're trying to get into a child of a different scene. Wait, hold on. Wow! I didn't know about that. That's handy. I shouldn't probably have that on, but I think for organizational purposes I'll leave that off. Because it does help me. Okay, in that case, I basically should just make a copy of this and have the other scroller just do the exact same thing. There's no point in separating them out, from what I can see. Oh, what? Why? Why'd you do that? Let's add an audio stream player. Or rather, I could go add a reference to... This bus doesn't allow me to play sounds. I'd need a reference to a specific audio stream player otherwise. Without a phone. Composition would be nice for that. I feel like maybe I should learn how the globals work if I'm gonna do something like that, though. If I maybe I can make it a global and have it. I don't know. Maybe I can have it have separate instances of that. Everything implements their own instance of the global script in that case. But having everything try to implement their own instance of a node doesn't sound like it would work. That doesn't make sense to me. The node is the instance. I would have to make just 2 nodes with that script on it. What's the point of that? I might as well just do it here. But I want to consolidate. I have all this functionality that I've just repeated. It's gross. I hate it. Bad. Anyway. I want this audio stream player. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk. I want audio file array. Var. I always forget to put var because I think for some reason I think export is the type. Or I think that maybe it's because I put the type here that it just understands it's a variable. But it doesn't. Get shut up. Forgot I need to do this. This is 1.5. Get shut out. Okay, there we go. I haven't even implemented this this settings panel even showing up in the main scene. Currently, it doesn't. I've just put it there. Is this the one I'm using? That's the one I'm using right now. Oh wait, I can't just do that. Oopsie poopsie. Let's put like 6 different sounds in there. What's the loudest sound that I have? Oh, I have to make them all objects manually? Gotta be an easier way to handle arrays than that. Oh, no, I don't want to make it a new. And this is gonna be based off of sound effect. So now you'll be able to tell I'll plop a couple of different sounds in here. I think I'm using both of these. It doesn't matter. I should make a clip of a couple of these fused together. Why is that one longer? Oh, this is gonna sound like hell. Wait. Oh, it's because I have this one selected, maybe? Yeah. Aww. That sounded less like hell than I wanted it to. Darn. I like hell. That sounds pretty good, I think, in my opinion. I should probably trim some of these. Test walk. What? Oh. I see. I am the fool. I understand what happened now. I think I was just gonna kind of drop this into audio somewhere. I was gonna put it under player, I think, but I don't know if I really need to. Just in audio. Maybe not. I'll put it under walking. How's that? I give a little test walk loop play. We'll keep it at 5 sounds. That'll be fine. Alright, and then I can say funk. I don't think I need anything else. Funk. Play random sound. Oh. Ah! I'm so good at typing. God, I'm so good at typing. My fingers are like magic. Wink. Oh wait, I need to set. No, stream is equal to audio file array dot random. Pick random. And then play. And then I come to you and I say, every time you update the volume, first of all, I need export var test sound stream audio stream player 2D. That's not what I wanted. What did I name it? Play test sound? Play random sound. Call down. Alright. Oh! I don't know what's happening in here, but I'll save it. Hold on, I gotta save this song. I like this song. I can't have this song be overlapping it. Let's turn this all the way down, actually. Oh. Base nil. Non-existent function. It's because I haven't. Wait. There we go. That works out pretty well. I like that. That works out really well. Came along better than I thought it would. Stop. Alright, I want it to... Wah. I want it to now hide that entire menu. Until I tell it to not hide that entire menu. The menu doesn't exist. It is wrong. Can I package this? I guess I noted it. I dragged the scene. Now, the only problem that I have with this setup is that the settings that you've changed, if you were to restart the game, they all get changed back, I think. Pretty sure. I'm gonna set everything to 0. Why can't I click this? Why can't I click this? Alright, let's get to the top of this thing. I don't know why I'm using my mouse. I don't have to. There's no mouse in this game. Let's win the game. Boink. That was close, actually. Yeah. Now, I technically could save those settings out as like a JSON or something. Well, no, I can't, because this is played in the browser. I'd have to save it. I mean, I guess I could still save it as a JSON. I think it could handle that internally in browser. That'd be fine. It'd be like a cookie. I have to save the cookies. How would I go about resolving that problem? Saving it out is probably the only way that I would get it to work, and then I just have it read from that file. I think that's probably the safest bet. The method of saving it out is probably what I'd need to figure out, but I'd have to look that up. So for now, I'm not going to worry about that, probably. That will be a problem for a later time. I've saved information out before, just not in anything like this. Where is this block? Where are you? Where are the other drugs going? My voice is high and squeaky like a bat. Oh, it's right here. It's in front of my face the whole time. I'm just stupid. There we go. Plus. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to, I don't think I'm going to worry about it restarting everything at that point. That will be fine. What is part of the start UI? That's right. Okay, so inside the start UI, now I just need it to make that appear. I need the doobly-doo to do the doobly. Know what I mean? Settings button. I don't know why I didn't make those public, but that's fine. This will probably be the last thing that I do for the day, because it is getting close to the 5-hour mark. And I'm trying to give myself a little bit of leeway. As long as I work a certain amount of time, I'm considering my schedule kept, despite the fact that it might not actually be a schedule for Twitch. I talk a lot, but sometimes I don't. Hopefully that evens out. Now, I guess I have to have a menu button on the... I have to have a button on settings to say when you're done. I should also probably hook the escape key up to opening the settings while you're mid-game. Yeah. Sorry, I'm losing my mind. Just kidding. That already happened. If I keep that control node as wide as it is, it's basically gonna block everything behind it, so I don't have to worry about completely disabling the start functionality menu, like the play button and the settings button again. But I do have to hide it. visible. I'm going to have set up a signal, I think, for the other way around. Oh wait, is it instantiate? Does this work? Or is it, do I have to instantiate? Instantiate. No. Okay. Must be no 2d.instantiate. Edit states. Nah, I don't need any of those. Close. Close docs. Alright, let's see if that little trigger there works. Wonderful. No. It doesn't. Why not? Didn't load the scene at all. Unless it loaded the scene just at the wrong area. It's also possible. You know what? That is probably what happened. I didn't tell it where to load the scene at. I figured it would have set it at the current position, though. It's a shame I can't see where it's at. Applegate, Applegate, Applegate. That's not what I wanted. Nope. Can I not change the origin? Pivot offset? Maybe that's it. Wait, that means that the pivot offset probably isn't something that I need to be setting. There's probably the anchors aren't what I'm looking for. I don't think. Can I not set the pivot just in the center by default of the whole thing?
If that's the case, then this position should be 0. 0. Okay, that should be centered.
That's amazing.
Can I not make this the control? Or can I not make this control the root, maybe? Maybe it needs an actual root to base its position off of? That is set at 0, 0. What if I make this the scene root? What's the transform on this one? That's 0, 0. What about the transform on this? Huh. I guess maybe I'm just overthinking this pivot. Where the actual center of things is. I always assume that the center is on the origin, but apparently the center is here. So perhaps I need to just chill on that. Set everything to 0. Rock my world. Full wrecked. No. Okay, where's the actual origin of this thing right now? Where is this? Is it in the scene? No. Because it's happening after Start UI is still there technically.
Oh, hold on. I'm not in remote. Should have just put it under main. Is it not doing it because it's disabled? Am I disabling it before it's...
Maybe I just set the visibility after I do the instantiation, yeah. Can I give this a path of where I want it to set? Because I want to set it under UI. No, it's still not showing up. Is that because it applied it, but it's not? No.
Instantiates a scene's node hierarchy. Triggers child scene instantiation. Triggers a node notification. But it's not a child of this, which I would have expected it to be. I would have expected it to become a child of the settings button, which I wanted to fix, but I didn't have the option for that, as far as I know. Maybe instead of instantiation, I just turn it on. Hang on, I want to take another look just in case.
What does it look like before and what does it look like after? Yeah, okay. Would have been called control. Should it have come in? I'd ever renamed that first node. I forgot about that. Even if it did pop into existence, it's nowhere to be seen. Heh. Because it's down here. Should be up here. Although I can always... Let's, Oh, its origin's up here, though. Okay, maybe I wasn't overthinking that then. Maybe I was actually entirely correct about everything that I just said. Whenever I was trying to... Everything I just did, rather, whenever I was setting all of these things to be the center. There you go. Close enough. So now when I move it, well, it's still at 0, 0 right now, isn't it? But if I set it here, it's going to be not that. So it's, for some reason, it still rotates, despite the pivot having changed, it still rotates around this corner. Why, though? Right. Maybe the pivot is just for rotation. I got it to be the center here. What did I do to this? Or was this always the way that this worked? Maybe it's something in the child that's causing that? Yeah, this is 0, 0, and it's dead center right in the middle. But this one being 0, 0 is in the top left corner, and I don't know how to change that. That's in the center. That's on the top left corner. Wait, why is this one in the center? Oh, it is an OTD, I guess. Technically not a part of the control. Maybe I would have assumed that the control node would dictate the location of everything else under it. Let's see. Go for change control origin. Parent it to another node and move the parent. Alright. I hate that. But sure. Why can't I right click any of this? What's happening? Okay, I'll do it the hard way. I pressed W. Hey, move. Move, damn you. There has to be an easier way to handle this. This is dumb. There, okay. Yeah. Disgusting. Coming at you. I didn't have to do that with... Oh, these aren't using a control, actually. None of these have a control. Okay, I guess I didn't have any UI elements in there besides the texture clicker, the button, texture button. Texture clicker! I'm very good at describing things. Funky! Funky music. The funky beat. That sound, that wee that they do, the wee! It reminds me of the, there was a Neko Arc song. And at some point in it, she just goes, wee! I think it was like, the song was like, Savage, or something like that. I don't know if it was an actual song or if it was a parody. As far as I know, it was like AI generated vocals. But there was an animation. I remember. Alright. Why don't you instantiate? What's wrong with you? Hmm? Oh god, that's awful. Didn't even try to instantiate it. Where is it? What happened? Why are you like this? Stop. Stop. Godot 4. Instantiate not working.
Not instantiating. Try to instantiate a bullet, doesn't seem to spawn. You've not added it to the scene tree. Huh? Oh. I made an instance of it, but it's not. I have to add it to the tree? Why doesn't it automatically handle adding it to the tree? But like, why doesn't it just automatically add it to the root node when it's instantiated? Or add it to the parent that whatever the name of the whatever the node is that has the script on it, just parent it under that unless you feed it an argument otherwise. That sounds like something that you could wrap together instead of having me call. Yeah. Yeah. That sounds like a few extra steps that I shouldn't have to take, I think. Bacon! Funky tonight. Coming at ya. Okay, instantiate return. Returns what? It's a constant. No, it returns a node. Okay. Push through. Do I not have direct access to the root node at all times? Or the parent? Can I get my parent? Get parent. What? Why doesn't it have an option for position? Oh, it does. I just had to. I
guess because I forcibly told it that it was a Node 2D, it's like, oh yeah, okay, I have that. I don't know, man. You know what? This is limiting anyway. I don't know if I like this. This instantiation method. I could just turn it off. Why don't I just turn it off? Why don't I just have the settings menu always be here and then just like hide its visibility and its functionality? Because if I do that, then whenever I get further down the line, I decide to implement an escape menu to change the settings. Then I can have it be that. And have a parent node. I can give the parent node a script as well. Oh, that's not quite right. Stop, 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 stop quickly. Quickly stop. Go. Forgot to set it at the camera. I don't know why I tried to do that again. That doesn't work like that. Where's my settings button? Scripts. I don't have a settings button script. I'm just a silly man. I have to make one. I literally just talked about this. Doesn't like that. Why don't you like that? Could not find type camera. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe Well, it's definitely not one in here, and I know that's looking for it. So what's the problem, officer? Ah, camera 2D. Tootif. Ha! Wendy's has a Krabby Patty collaboration. SpongeBob. Wow. Oh, it's a pineapple frosty. Wow. That's cool. Yeah. 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 You'll never know the context for that, but yeah. I agree. You're welcome. I live in a pineapple under the sea. Is this the signal? It is the, No, the signal is on start, and settings UI emits it. I think. Yeah. And that emission will turn the start menu back on. What was that? What was that? What was that? Huh? Did I hear that? Am I going insane? Or did that actually just play? I am confused. I do not understand. I don't think that was Discord. Huh. Okay. Well. Alright. Maybe it's about time I go to sleep. Oh, you know what? It might have been one of my mini tabs. Let me just close all of this. I'm genuinely confused where that happened from.
Huh. Weird. I'm gonna have to watch that back to see if that actually played. Maybe that was something external. I don't know. Sounded internal. That's a little scary. I've closed like everything just in case. Anyway. What was I doing? I think I was trying to get this. I might need to come back to this anyway. I'm getting a little fog brain happening. 'Cause it is getting late and I started off tired. So caffeine has helped, I will say. Switching from not caffeinated to caffeinated has definitely helped. I think I'm going to go ahead and end for the night. I have at least proven that I can make the settings sliders change the volume, which I think is a-okay. I want to reapproach my current process because I don't know if I'm setting it up in the best way. I'm just kind of putting the scripts in places. So I'd like to sleep on that, I think. Then I can come back tomorrow, maybe a little earlier, work my way through, and potentially play some video games. Because I haven't played video games today. It's been a gameless day. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, we're fine. So, I think I'll leave it there for today. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for watching. If you're on the YouTube side of things, if you're watching VODs, hello. I'll probably be back tomorrow, whether I have the energy right off the bat. I'm going to try to go to bed earlier tonight. I always say that, but maybe I'll actually do it today. I hope you have a good morning or afternoon or evening. And, take care, everybody. Goodbye. I need a sleepin'.